Well, hello everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. And it's Tuesday. I hope you're ready for a spot of stitching with Yogi here, okay? And today, I'm looking forward to this piece. I'm stitching one of my two stitches so beautiful patterns, and this is called a Festive Seascape. It's absolutely beautiful, and if you don't believe me, let me show you. Let's have a look. There. Isn't that gorgeous? So this is a piece of artwork by, is it Karen? It's Karen, help me out here. I knew it. It's Karen, sorry, Karla. Karla Gerard. It's in the description, okay? My brain is not quite connected just yet. And reboot. And Karla Gerard, okay? And she's quite well known. You probably recognize this style. She's got quite a few pieces, and some of you probably stitching some of her work as well. And it's a very, very happy looking seaside landscape. And it looks more like river for me, but for some reason, I think it's part of like ocean or whatever it is. It's artistic impression there. So I started this piece. And when did I start? Yes, I remember now. I started this piece this year, wasn't it? When we did the 14-count retreat. My memories were scattered. And so I started this piece when we were doing 1 week 14-count retreat. And you know, if you've been following this channel, you know I have quite a few 14-count projects, and I love them. And this piece, I specifically chose 14 count because just look at the style. It works really, really well for slightly chunkier stitches. You know, I have a lot of Amy Stewart's pieces, for instance. There are a lot of items on a chart and in a small sort of area. And I think, you know, that type of images, I prefer stitching maybe 25 counts or even above. But I think this style works really, really, really well with larger stitches. So you know, I went for the 14 count, and I think it's a great choice. And this piece, as I said, I started a few months ago, and this is where I am. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. So you're looking at the entire completed area here. Let me just close this one here. And I started from upper left there, and been working with a sort of parking method. And we can talk about that a little bit more, but I just want to show you the dimensions. So this piece is by Stitches So Beautiful. And so their spec, you know, is slightly different. So this piece is what they called small. So they have small, they have regular, and I believe it is, they have what they called large. So very similar to Heaven and Earth. You've got, you know, the regular size, you've got super size, you've got mini. So this is more like a equivalent of mini. But I think dimension wise, it might be slightly smaller than regular mini. So this one is 250 by 200. So it's not a huge piece, but I think it's great for this style. And so it's a slightly smaller piece, but it's not really that small in terms of colors. So let's look at the percentage here first, the progress. Okay, so I'm currently on 3.87, and look down at the left side panel here, 110 colors. So it's 20 colors more than a typical mini from Heaven and Earth. So smaller in dimension, but not smaller in colors. Okay, so I am going to start a sprint right here. So I'm doing it, Susan, and so this is going to capture every single stitch I'm going to make today. And last 2 sessions, I've done really well, haven't I, Chad? And, you know, we're way into the Yomari territory. Let's see how we're doing today. Today we're doing parking, so it may be a little bit slower. You know, I don't mind. Who's counting? I'm not. So here we go. And let me come back here. And guys, so great to see you. And London is still hot. London is still hot, but not as hot. Slightly under 30 degree. I never thought I'd say, you know, 29 degrees, kind of a cooler in weather in London. And but it's a little bit more comfortable, because if it's about 30, things get a little bit sweaty and messy. So hello everyone, and Rajal is here, first to report to the chat. Rajal says, hello friends, happy Stitching Tuesday indeed. Every day is a happy day for stitching, isn't it? It's absolutely beautiful. And Jojo as well, welcome back. Jojo says, hello stitchy friends, looking forward to another few hours of stitching together, and chat as well, isn't it, Jojo? We don't know where we're going today, so who knows? I'm just coming along for a ride, okay? You take the lead, you take the lead. And Ace as well, well done. Third one, Stitcher, to report to the chat. A says, hello everyone, I'm finally done with moving to a new apartment, so I'm looking forward to some nice stitching time. Haven't touched for over a week. I know moving's so stressful. We have a few stitchers. They move house, they, you know, move to a different location. You know, everything is in the air, isn't it? But finally, when you settle down, oh, how wonderful. And you can, you know, start stitching again. So well done. And congratulations. And Amanda, hello, hello. And Lucy's here. So yes, Lucy. Lucy says, hello, Yogi and everyone. I'm so happy you're stitching this one. Still waiting for mine to come. Yes, Lucy has been eyeing out all the projects Yogi's been doing, okay, in the past, you know, few years. And Lucy has chosen this piece as her, I think this is the first full coverage for Lucy, isn't it? And so well done. And I think Lucy, if I remember correctly, you're going to be doing 14 counts as well, aren't you? And you're saying you're still waiting. Have you ordered like a kitted version from Stitch Is So Beautiful? Because Stitch Is So Beautiful, I think Heaven and Earth, they used to do it, but they no longer kit up sort of for stitches. But I think Stitch Is So Beautiful, you could select, you know, you can ask them to basically kit up all the material you need. I think including fabric as well, isn't it? I'm not sure. And so that's wonderful. And I bet it's, you can't wait. And so well done, Lucy. And come and join me, okay? And Sola is also here. Great to see you. And we have Suzanne as well. And Sarah is moving as well. So hope everything is going well. And Susan, our lovely Susan is here. BDI watching Yogi is every move. And Suki, hello, great to see you. Great to have you back. And Guy Lane as well, hello. And Barlow the Bunny is back with us. And who else have we got here? Sherry, great to see you. And who is this? Let's have a look. Oh, Kiana says, I'm a knitter and a crocheter. Is it crocheter or crocheter? I never know. And I've been watching the replays for a few months now, and I've started my first cross-stitch project. Well done, Kiana. So, yes, I you know, I remember Kiana coming to the chat from time to time, but I didn't realize Kiana wasn't stitching. So wonderful. I would love to know your first project, because the first project is very telling and quite fascinating, isn't it? And, you know, there is a trigger point that you just decide to take the plunge and give it a go. Sometimes it's for full coverage, right? And sometimes for 25 counts for the first time, and sometimes it's cross-stitching. for the first time. It's major. It's major. And I love to know your first piece. And, you know, if you haven't joined our Facebook group already, come and join us. And I'd love to see your project. And, you know, guys, I will come back in a bit and start stitching first. And I'll come back to the chat. I want to read your comments one by one carefully. I don't want to miss anything. So this piece, just to clarify the specs. So I'm stitching 14 counts, okay? And I'm stitching also with CXC, not DMC, because the color palette for this piece, I think is perfect for the slightly more matte finishing. And CXC is perfect for that. The CXC, the threads are, it's kind of a blended material, and the colors in general, the threads are less shiny, because DMC sometimes can come across a little bit shiny, particularly with lighter colors. And I want this piece to be very matte, very painting-like. And so CXC is absolutely perfect. And in terms of method, I've been relatively consistent with this piece. I think I started with the blue suit stitching method, okay? So it's a parking style of stitching. So I'm still trying to figure out exactly how she does it, but I kind of take bits and pieces that I like from the way she stitches and kind of blend it, you know, make it in a sort of modify in a way that works for me. So it's a parking method, and but it's finishing in a very particular way, and it's also parked in a very particular way. So I made a few modifications, and I'll explain as I stitch. Okay, so let me just bring on my work mode here. So let's have a look. So 2 strands, full cross. That's what I'm doing here. So let's have a look. So I think last session, I actually went to the upper side over here. Let me just zoom out a little bit so you can see. I think last session, I was working on extending the top border there. But today, I quite fancy coming back to work on this area. So it does mean that I'm going to extend the vertical height a little bit more, because my plan originally, well, at least last session, I wanted to stick to a certain height without extending it too far and maybe go horizontally a little bit further down. But I quite fancy working on the pattern in this area. So what I'm going to do is probably creating the second row. So when I work on the top row, I'm still sticking to the height there. So it's not too overwhelming when you're working on the diagonal line there, roughly. And because if I keep extending, eventually I'm working on really long distance here, and it gets very confusing. So I want to keep things under control here, relatively. So here we go, and I'm stitching 2 strands generally with 26, size 26 needles. So this is what I've got here, size 26. So a lot of parking today, okay? So if you're allergic to parking, ujjayi breath. It's okay, it's okay. You know, take a deep breath, everything's under control. So I'm parking for you, so you don't have to, okay? So let's have a look. So let me know, guys, what you're stitching with me today. I'm so looking forward to a spot of stitching with you here. And we have Rachel. Rachel's back with us. Great to see you. Oh, Rachel, the kitties are so cute. I am going to have to rent Rachel's new kittens for weekends, okay? Because I'm looking at their pictures. They're just adorable. Rachel says, I have to take Cecilia, baby kitten. They have names, both of them already. It's game over for Rachel, okay? And she says, I have to take the baby kitten. Well, Cecilia is a boy or a girl? Yes, Cecilia is the girl, isn't it? One boy, one girl. To vet in 45 minutes. She's been having upset tummy. Please keep her in your thoughts and prayer for a good outcome. You know, little kittens, I'm optimistic. I don't think don't worry too much because they look healthy to me. If I look at the pictures, I'm not a vet, okay, but I do have a lot of cats in my life. Their eyes look quite clear. They look healthy. They look they're in a healthy weight. And kittens, they have all sorts of problems. As kittens, maybe just like human babies, they will have sort of, kinks here and there. They have upset tummy sometimes and, skin problems, whatever it is. But as they get stronger and bigger, it will be okay. So I'm optimistic. And Rachel, thank you for taking such a good care about with them and taking them to the vet and everything. So, and I'm sure little Cecilia is going to be okay. So I'm going to start from this area here and start to pick my starting color here. So I am doing parking. So let's have a look. So to start off, okay, I'm confronted by number 19. Guys, have a look. If you know the history of this piece, number 19, I actually blended with DMC because CXC, generally, if you get a whole set, you start from which number? From, I think, yes, it doesn't have the first 35. Okay, so and number 19 disappear mysteriously. So I am going to I haven't got my act together, guys. You know, it's Yogi you're talking about here, and totally disorganized. So I have not replaced my number 19 yet. So I've decided I am going to fudge it. Okay, number 19, chat, let me know what would be the best replacement. I might need to Google, but it's a yellow color. It's a kind of slightly yellow orange color. I am going to find a replacement. Let me see if I can Google. I had no idea I was going to start with 19. Okay, so I'm going to type in DMC 19 replacement substitute. So let me see if I can find it. It's probably not that frequent because people generally try to find substitute when it's discontinued. But let me see. DMC floss, number 19. What would be a good number? Strangely, nothing really comes up. Okay, so Crafty Tabby Cat says 3855. Let me just have a look up my 3855. Oh, 3855. I haven't. I do have it. I think I can probably blend it with DMC. It just makes things easier. I probably have it for my CXC, but I haven't got it loaded on my thingy. And Amanda says 738 according to Cody Hoover floss. 738. Let me have a look. It's kind of a yellow, orange, creamy colors. 738. Did you say 738? Ah, okay. 738. Let me zoom out a little bit, okay. 738 is this color. Seven, 3, 8. That does match the yes, it does match the swatch on the screen. I know it's not totally precise. I'm gonna go for this 738. Okay, it should be okay because it blends in to this area here. Thank you guys. Because I just did a quick Google, nothing comes up. 738 I'm going for. I'm going to jot it down because I'm going to forget. 738. I knew it. If I just ask a question in the chat, someone will know. 738. Thank you. Excellent. 738. I definitely have an, number version of dyslexia. I'm reading 73A and I'm writing 3A7. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. Okay, then let's do it. Because maybe that's why I had not, worked on these stitches. Because I was waiting for my floss and it never came. Where's my Santa? Please give me some number 19, please. Okay, let's go. 738. I'm going to take a strand. And great to see you, Amanda. And Alisa. Alisa is here as well. Alisa Campbell. And Love Drunk is also here as well. Great to see you. And Ash as well. Welcome back. All right then. Let's go. And we'd love to know what you're working on. Baduhi, hello. And Chiviz is back with us as well. Great to see you. Lucy says, yeah, my coming out piece. I didn't order a kit, just a paper copy. I'm definitely going to look at Stitches So Beautiful 14 counts. I would love to have the kit. Yeah, so when you say you're waiting, are you waiting for your material to arrive? Yes, can someone confirm that? Because I'm pretty sure Stitches So Beautiful, they do the kitting for you as well if you ask them. I remember someone actually had that done for them. Now I'm feeling so much better. Now I have number 19, quote unquote. And some colors on DMC, they're so close anyway. So, and those are different batches. Sometimes they look very different as well, the same color. So it actually doesn't matter. Oh, it feels really good. I love stitching with DMC. Not DMC, CXC. I love DMC as well, but 14 counts, I prefer CXC or maybe Egyptian cotton. Feels different. Sola says my first project was a Haid Treasures of the Sea, artwork by Ole. I'm not gonna try to pronounce the surname, but she says, but I started in portrait instead of a landscape. I did that. I did that for the wedding shop for the romantic. Oh, I need to work on that piece as well. That's 14 counts. Mason romantic. I have not worked on that piece for a while. And I told this story before, and I still have the piece that I stitched in the wrong orientation. So, when you have a landscape piece, when you start stitching, you have to make sure that, it's actually landscape or portrait. So, so it's correct. So you have the right amount of fabric And so what I did, so the Mason Romantic piece is a landscape piece, but I had zero experience with pieces that large and also full coverage. Okay, so so I started from the center and stitch and stitch and stitch, maybe for nearly a page and a half, and realized I was stitching in the wrong orientation with the landscape. I was stitching with the landscape orientation rather than, sorry, portrait rather than landscape. So I had to restart. So I learned my lesson. So always check, never be too sure about it. Clara, hello. Great to see you. And Heather House is here as well. Says hello. Happy Tuesday, and happy Tuesday to you. And Sarah is working on black and black. Oh, there you go. And Susan is working on, Prairie Schooler Christmas Village. Yes, Susan's way in the Christmas mode. And I'm really looking for my Christmas piece. I hope I can finish it on time. And Kiana says, I'm just trying out with a cheap stamp kit from Amazon. It's a stack of books with flowers coming out of the top. Yes, you can always start, with something that you don't have to invest that much. So you can figure out whether you like it or not. When I started full coverage as well, I wasn't sure if I was going to enjoy it. So I didn't want to invest in DMC threads because in the UK and Europe as well, they're quite expensive. So I tried. So I'm really grateful to have CXC as an option. It's much cheaper, and for a new starter at that time for me, it was a nice alternative. So I got a whole set of CXC and started stitching. Loved it. Love every stitch. So I decided to invest more to DMC. So you have to start somewhere, and it's very, very wise to start, not just nose, kind of just dive straight in. You might not like it, who knows? Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. So to end threads in this method, basically just pick a few stitches, a spot, a few stitches away, and thread the end bit through the middle of the fabric, pull it out and cut it short. So you leave a little tail there. So it's called waist ending, right? Something like that. So I don't normally do it this way because it can be quite messy and you kind of run into it. But I'm doing very short distance cross country here. And so if I run into any of the end bits, I just cut it off. And also by that point, it should, the thread underneath is probably nicely tucked in. So I quite enjoy this method. Here we go. I'm glad that number 19 is out of the way. Let me pick the next one. So one stitch, and then I'll need to park. So this one, there are only 3 stitches in this area. 422, 422. Sola is working on a Hade project. Tree of Life, artwork by Jane. It's like a test with all the surname and everything. Double barrel. Guy Lane says Sewing Shed by Steve Reed. Hang on, Steve Reed. Steve Reed is the artist that created one of the projects I've got, the Craft Shed. Sewing Shed. I think I know which piece you're talking about. So yes, if I remember correctly, Artisy might have that piece as well. I might get that piece, you know. I'm gonna have a look. I know the one you're talking about. It's got a sewing machine, right? Like a blue sewing machine. Steve Reed. I love his artwork. I wish it's got more being charted into a cross stitch pattern. I've only seen this one Guy Lane is working on, and also the one I'm working on, the Craft Shed, and what else? Maybe one or two pieces. Oh, there's one more with a granddad in a garden, like a garden view. That one looks really, really nice as well. Okay, so with parking, I've decided not to do the first lay because the lady that I kind of emulating this method, Blue Sue stitches, Blue Sue stitching showroom. No, Blue Sue stitcher. I can't remember. I'm so sorry, Blue Sue. My brain is just not functioning. She would, when she parks, she would do the first lay first, and then park on the starting point of the second lay. But I find it very confusing for me, so I'm undoing all these stitches so it doesn't confuse me. Lovely, and I should be okay for now. Next one is only 2 stitches, 3064, 3064. You know, with a lot of Heaven and Earth projects, you probably wouldn't go for 14 count necessarily, you know, for different reasons. Sometimes it's just, you know, it's much harder to get a piece of fabric that's, you know, big enough for a full size Heaven and Earth. But then again, if you think about who's that? Gemma stitches. She always stitches 14 counts, full size, Heaven and Earth. 3064. 3064. Oh, I've got one threaded already. Two stitches. Is Sana here? Oh yes, Sana. Great to see you. Two stitches. And so I'm going to end it. There's nowhere to park. So from here, let me have a look. I might park it over here. So the goal is to carry the thread over so other stitches can kind of tuck it down. So let me have a look. Let me end it here. 3064. Let me just quickly take a sip of the water. And Suzanne says, I'm going to work on house. Is that the name of the title of the oh, nice water. A title of the project. Whoops. Nearly knocked something off. Very clumsy today. Elisa says, I'm working on Epic Pokemon. Oh, yes, of course. So, yes, Elisa is trying to keep up to Komari. I don't know where Komari is in that piece. I'm so scared. She's on fire recently. She's got like, you know, she's stitching different projects and so fast as well. It's just ungodly. I don't know what's going on. All right, 2 stitches here. 8:30. 8:30. What? 8:30? Oh, okay. I do have it. Just 1 stitch. Nikki, hello, Nikki. Great to see you. Are you stitching today, Nikki? And which one are you working on? Amanda says, I made a pattern for poster from a Clockwork Orange, the movie, not the book. Ah, you know what? I've seen a pattern out there from that movie. But Amanda is doing her own. Oh, hang on. Why do I only have... Oh dear. I missed 1 stitch here. Why is that? Let me have a look. So this stitch is still not done. Why? I don't understand it. I think I missed 1 stitch. And this one's only, well, it's got another stitch over there. I might just do it. And then that's it. Here we go. Ah, Susan says, dyscalculia. That's a number version of dyslexia. So it does, it does exist. I'm pretty sure I have it because I just, you know, when it comes to numbers, more than 3 digits, my brain just starts to scramble. That's me. So phone numbers is just impossibility. So I remember my own number, and it's probably the only number that I remember right now. Maybe another one that my parents had for forever, and that one I don't remember at the moment because I try to make phone numbers into like a song, and so I remember it that way. But I only have the capacity of 1 phone number. The 1 slot, and that's taken by my own number, and that's it. No capacity for anything else. No chance. I don't know why I missed this one. 3064. 3064. I thought I just did it. Chivis says, I'm working on Big Starry Night. I have a mini version of Starry Night as well. Oh, right. So you got the mini version and decided to work on a larger version, I'm guessing. Alison, hello. Alison says, completed rotation on hummingbirds last night and started a new piece, Rainbow Flower Peacock. Oh, it's all nature. It's all nature related, Alison. And I remember Alison stitching the Highland cow as well. And I'm trying to remember, and a kitty as well, isn't it? Really beautiful. Okay, a lot of N bits here. 3064. Serena, hello. Oh, great to see you. It's been a little bit. And Emma says, hi everyone, working on Legend of Freya by Bella Filipina. I heard of that name before. Okay, got that one down. And let's have a look. All right, 3821. 3821. 3821. And Serena says, I'm working on He Is Raisin, a Raisin by Donna Gaussinger. Is it Gaussinger? She has a lot of Christmas pieces, hasn't she? Because last year, I remember I was looking for, oh, Susan, and also look up, is there such a thing as dyslexia with names? Because I probably have it as well. And yes, I was looking for a Christmas piece to stitch last year. So I looked through Donna's catalogue on Heaven and Earth. Oh, she's got quite a few. And they're all of them, pretty much all of them are Christmas related. She's a Christmas lady. I'm going to just do these three as well. I love 14 counts. It feels so good. And I am going to park. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got 5x5 gridding going on as well. Let me turn it on my chart. Here. 1, 2. Okay, gonna park it here. And this bit, you know, so when I run into M bits, I just cut it off. So I'm not too worried. So this one is tricky because this one is coming from that direction. So it has not got stitched down yet. Serena says, I'm on 3 weeks of holiday, so I can stay up later. Wow, Serena. But the thing with Serena is, because Serena has to go to bed quite early, so a lot of times. So Serena is in Belgium, maybe 1 hour ahead of us. And the thing is, when you have a rhythm going with the sleep, even when you know, like weekends and holidays, when you can stay up, it's very hard to stay up because the body, you know, has its own rhythm and it's probably trying to go to bed at a certain time. Okay, let me go for this one. 310, guys. I've got a few stitches of 310 here. Tori Jane says, hi everyone, welcome. And Elaine says, I have been working on a relic artwork by Maxine God and charged by Mystic Stitch. Wow, that's a new name. And she says the older paper charts are out of print and the company no longer exists. Right, so it's a older chart piece. Well, the great thing about charts, you know, once you have it, it doesn't matter if it's 20, 30 years old. Technically, you should be able to stitch it, right? Even if some, you know, colors there are discontinued, you can find replacements. So I think a chart is almost like a secret recipe that once you have it, you can do it. Doesn't matter, you know, like forever and ever. You can do it. You can stitch it. One, two. And then I'm going to end this bit. Nikki says, how's your pattern coming along? So Nikki, I don't know whether you got updates. So I was working on the Advent calendar, the epic piece. And as I was working on it, I was hoping that I could finish on time. And I realized, no, that's just not realistic. And so I decided to park that one for now. And I'm aiming to finish that piece maybe by like 2 months before Christmas. We're talking about like October and stuff. So that's the larger piece. But then I moved on to work on another Christmas piece that's smaller technically, and it's going quite well. I'm hoping, because I have promised the chat that we're doing the marathon on the 25th, okay? And I really want to stitch this piece I'm working on, the second piece. It's Christmas themed as well. And I really love it. I wish I could show you bits and pieces, but this one, if I show you, it's not finished. It's not quite finished yet. I'm kind of finalizing a few things, and but hopefully, I don't know whether to show you before I chart it. I don't know what to do. But hopefully I'm hoping to be able to stitch this pattern. So that's the current situation. I need a sip of my coffee here. Needle, hello Needles. Jojo's having spooky bingo. Yes, 310 spooky bingo. Sarah as well. Sarah is definitely having spooky bingo. Okay, she's stitching black on black. It's all 310, the entire piece. And Jojo as well. Well done. All right. And now this one right here. And I'm really, I'm really loving the art creation again, because now I have reasons to do it. I'm going to park it here. Nikki says, yes, please. Please show. I love behind the scenes of designers. You know, Nikki, while I'm while I'm thinking of doing, let me know if it sounds, kind of interesting to you. I'm thinking about maybe doing a members side quest, and while working on this piece, because I think I'm probably about 85% there, and so a lot of tweaking and everything that I'm doing. I just need to know how to do it, sort of, to show it on the stream. Yes, I'd love to be able to show some of it, but it's quite tricky because if I show the entire piece but not finished, I don't know. It might give the wrong impression. But 977. It's an orange. Jojo says, I love that side quest, even just a little snippet. Yes, I can pick maybe a couple objects and maybe work on those on a side quest. Rose, hello. Rose is reporting from work club. Great to see you. Yes. Wonderful. And I'm really looking forward to finishing the Advent calendar as well. It's just so adorable. And the thing is, it's kind of sort of every time I thought I have pinned down exactly how I want it, as I'm working on it, I change my mind and I start tweaking things. So things just start to take more time. And eventually I want it to be perfect. So it's going to take some time. I didn't want to rush it. Okay, I'm gonna park it here and cut this one off. Jojo says my puppy always tried to steal my threads or charts during the stream. Gave her a carrot. A carrot. Oh yeah, dogs. They will eat carrots, don't they? Gave her a carrot to keep her entertained. She's currently looking for somewhere to hide from her big brother. Yes, you know, there are videos I've seen of dogs just eating crunchy vegetables. They're strangely therapeutic. You just go crunch, 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 you know, and it's so weird to kind of watch dogs to eat vegetables because cats will not put up with that. If you give a cat a carrot, she'll probably throw it back at you. Dolly will probably throw it back at me and go, "What are you doing?" 741. 741. Oh, hello, Natty. Great to see you. Marlene says, my cat loves veggies. Her favorite is broccolis. That is it's so strange because if you have cats for a long time, you just, you know, everything they eat is meat related. They would not put up with anything that's veggie. So, you know, it's so strange to know dogs actually enjoy, you know, a little bit of cucumber or something like that. I think dogs, they just eat anything. Anything you can eat, dogs can. Maybe not chocolate. I don't think they're allowed to eat chocolate. Elisa says, my dogs won't eat carrots, but my parents' dogs eat them all the time. Yes. So dogs are probably easier when it comes to food because anything human can eat, they're probably okay with it. And Kiana says, my dog likes carrots. She refuses broccolis. I think dogs are probably like human, you know. Like some people like kale, some people don't. Some people like avocados, and some people don't. I love them all. I love them all. Anything veggie, bring it on. Laura, hello, Laura. Great to see you. Marlene says she really loves it when we stir fry. She eats the veggies out of the pan and leaves the chicken in the pan. Wow, okay. So the doggy actually prefers broccoli rather than chicken. Oh, that's nice. So this one, what is going on with this one? Oh, I probably parked in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be one stitch down. Never mind. I'll fix it. And Betty Hankins says, no chocolate, no grapes, just 2 dogs. Why no grapes? Is it too sugary? Yes, I was aware of chocolate, but I didn't know about grapes. And Suzanne says, my cat loves any sort of melon. Really? Well, the thing is, cats, they can be curious about food. And but the thing is, they can't really digest anything that's veggie, is it? But I remember seeing some cat food. They kind of blend peas or a little bit of tomato sauce or something in the cat food. I remember seeing tomato flavored cat food. Heather says my daughter's cat loves broccoli and her dog loves ice cubes. Yes, dogs eat ice, don't they? I actually saw a couple of videos recently because the dogs are so hot recently, and so the owners were they're kind of giving them sort of ice treats. They eat ice creams, they eat ice thingy, ice desserts, ice cubes and stuff. But dogs like broccoli is interesting. Dolly wouldn't put up with it, you know. I try to give her some kale. She'll probably just pack up a little suitcase and just walk out as a protest. So I think this stitch, this thread is actually, should go on 1 stitch down. Kind of parked it in the wrong spot. Ah, it's better. And the next one is 740. 740. These 2 colors are very similar. This one may be slightly brighter. Oh yes, it's brighter. Rose says, I have 2 dogs, a lab and a Jack Russell, and they both love fruits like watermelon and bananas, and they think veggies are dog treats. Oh, how nice. It's unthinkable for cats. It's just like you give them a carrot, they just throw it back at you. They can't really digest anything veggies. This is very pretty. Ah, I see. Kiana says the skin of the grape is poisonous for dogs. Wow. I wonder why that is. So grapes, no grapes. So it's the skin that's a problem. The flesh is okay, isn't it? In theory, but don't do it. That is so strange. Elisa says both my boys. I think Elisa is probably referring to doggies. They like mango, but I only give them a few bits. Yes. Mango is delicious. Wow, Jojo says grapes are toxic for dogs. And Jojo says, put my dog in an animal hospital for 3 days. So Jojo didn't know it? Is that why? Or they just, stole some grapes from, I don't know, from neighbors? Wow. That is very serious. And it's interesting because animals, they normally instinctively know something's poisonous. They try not to eat it. So dogs, I presume, they probably don't know grapes are actually bad for them. Because sometimes animals have that sort of built-in wisdom. They just know not to, not to eat certain type of foods. I am going to, I don't know, I have not really worked out where to take my threads with this method just yet, so I'm improvising. There you go. 2. Jojo says some days I think the pets are eating better than me. You know what? When I, sort of doing the groceries, and a lot of times my mind is going to what should I get for Dolly? I notice in the past when I have more cats, my thought when I go grocery shopping is always what can I get for the kitties? Because sometimes I buy fresh fish or prawns for them, and they're quite pricey actually. Seafood is generally quite pricey over here, so yeah, it just feels like sometimes the cat food and everything costs more than human food. But that's because we love them. I am going to end this one over here. And there's 3 stitches I just noticed that I have not marked on my chart. Let me fix that. So these 3 I have done, but I haven't marked them. There you go. Janine, hello Janine. How are you today? Are you at work still, Janine? It is a Tuesday. Susan Susan says, I'm with Dolly, except I pack your bag. Oh, Susan is so harsh. Yes, Dolly will leave the house, but when it comes to Susan, she'll pack my bag and throw me out of the door. All right then, next color. Let's have a look. It's taking shape. Have a look at this. And the great thing about 14 counts is because literally when you stitch one, that's 4 stitches. If comparing if you're doing 28 counts, right? It's like double, and it's so satisfying because you're building quite a lot of coverage very quickly. I love it. 3A52. Some days, 14 counts is just right for me. 3A52. So this one's got 4 stitches. Kiana says my cat knows when I'm making my coffee in the morning and brushes against my legs and until I give her a little bit of milk. Yes, when they want something, they make sure that you do it. Yes, generally, I think, they tell you not to give cats dairy, but my cats, the cats I've got in my life, they will like a little bit of cheese sometimes or a little bit of milk. So me and Mr. Yogi, we're both vegans, but Mr. Yogi sometimes will have some cheese. And, when he's having some cheese, sometimes Dolly will be interested to, having a little bite. I mean, cats like dairy products. Let me just part this one then. And I had cats in the past. They just love drinking milk. Michelle, hello, Michelle, my darling. How are you today? Michelle is sitting next to legally licensed driver, my youngest son. Oh, wow. So is he driving today? Or are you still the driver, the captain? I think it's about time that he drives for you and take you places. One, two, three. And I'm quite happy with the fact that I live in, somewhere like London. I don't have to drive because if I had to, I'll probably be a nervous wreck. Because particularly if you carry people, well, my fear with driving, I know it's probably irrational, but quite realistic. Okay, my fear with driving has always been if I run over someone, something, like a person or a cat or a dog, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Even just injury or stuff like that, I'd be broken. And also the responsibility if I carry someone as a passenger and then if something happens, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. So it's so much better that I do not live somewhere that I have to drive. I'd be in, big trouble. So I cycle everywhere with my little Brompton. So luckily, I've been cycling since maybe 2011, 12-ish. And I have not had any kind of, accident or incidents, luckily. And there's a bicycle, it's just one person, right? So you're responsible for yourself. And if I do run into some, like a cat or a dog, which luckily never happened, but it probably wouldn't be very serious, right? It's a little bicycle. Jojo says, I didn't know grapes were toxic. I know now. Pricey, listen. Yes, that's interesting. So have they just discovered it? Because chocolate has been sort of known for quite a while. A32, just one stitch. Needle says, my mangoes are all gone. I made mango ice cream, mango spread, and frozen chunks. Oh, mango's gorgeous when, it's perfectly ripe and in season. Because mango here is very hit and miss. Most of the times you get them in pre-cut, chunks. And a lot of times they're very kind of soggy and just generally not very nice. And sometimes they're crunchy when they're not ripe enough. So it's very hard to get good mango here. I love mango. And Daria says, hello Yogi and Stitchy friends, happy Stitchy Day. And my dog Lexi, she will eat everything. A little rock? What? Little rock, leaves, etc. We have to watch her. So your dog actually eats rock? Why? Is she pregnant? Wow, that's not even edible. That's a bit worrying. All right, just one stitch, literally, just single stitch. How dare you? Okay, let me end it. Right here. A32. Michelle says, I just earn more stitching time since I don't have to hurry him around to every tennis practice. Yes, we were just talking about this last time, weren't we? And Michelle was, she had to drive her son to tennis, but it's a nice bonding time. But now, lo and behold, he can drive himself. Now we can just order him around to drive you, to shopping trips, whatever it is. That is wonderful. That's a milestone as far as growing up goes, isn't it? It's like old enough to be responsible, to drive a car. Oh, next one is also a single stitch, 3/8/20. I took lessons, driving lessons, but I just didn't really have the necessity to go through the exams and everything. Janine says, you shouldn't give dogs apples unless you skin them either. But grapes are worse. So apples are bad as well. Do people know that? So, wow, that is a little bit tricky. One stitch. $3.20. Oh, Janine is having three days off. So you're home right now. How wonderful. So you can stitch with us. Because a lot of times when we're streaming, Janine's is at work. And that is fantastic. Happy stitching. Happy stitching time. And let's have a look. Next one. 3822. 3822. Let's have a look. How many stitches have I got? Oh, quite a few. 3822. Oh, Natty has cheated on herself. She's got more projects. Oh dear, I knew it. Hello, Kelly. Here we go, 3822. Janine says, why can't cats have milk? My cries at me when I get cereal bowl out of the cabin. They love dairy, but apparently, what is it? The thing in dairy? Lactose. That's bad for cats. I mean, it's not poisonous as such. They just get upset tummy. So it's not like super serious, but it's not recommended type of thing. And some cats, I have cats been, eating cheese, drinking milk. They're fine. And there, you can get like cat milk that's has the lactose removed, but I don't like those. I'd rather just not give them milk. Monique says, my dogs eat anything I eat. Yes, they basically eat like human. So technically, if you cook every day and have some leftovers, or maybe cooking extra bits, whatever you're eating, the dogs can eat. Do they eat spicy food? Are they okay with chili and stuff like that? I wonder. Maybe not the best idea. And then I am going to part in the next stitch here. Let me just have a look. I might need to grit these lines again because it's very fadey. I can hardly see them. So let me get my pen here. And that one as well. I wish they did like a much thinner version of this one as well, because I do have the other one that's thinner, but it's much harder to draw. Whereas this one, the one from Clover, is so easy to draw. But it's just a little bit too thick for 25 count, for instance. I love these pens. All right. Kelly says we give Henry a bit of cheese sometimes, but it's lactose free. Oh, right, lactose free cheese. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 3827. 3827. A lot of oranges and yellows. Janine says, if you drive over a person, you will probably end up in jail. Yes, I know. No more driving for you, lady. Yeah, but it's not just that. If I run over someone and, you know, not even, well, it doesn't even have to be fatal, and they can put me in prison or whatever, that's fine. But I deserve it. But I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I think I'll be just, you know, that'll be the end of me. Mandy, great to see you. Oh, Natty's doubling and tripling down. Now she's got even more projects. It's like when people go on a diet, you know, and try to cut calories, once they, you know, once they decide to not do the diet anymore, they just go to town and just eat everything. That's a little bit like that with Natty. All right, so 1, 2, 3. And I can probably cut this one safely. I know it may look chaotic, but everything's there for a reason, okay? Trust me, I'm a doctor. So this one, I can probably cut it. There you go, no problem. Sola says here we have no choice but to drive, and there's no access to cycle as a transport. They're bicycle trails for exercise only. Yes, I think definitely the locations, and there are certain areas, you know, certain type of places, if there's no public transportations, yes, you have to drive. It's a necessity. I get it. I'm just, you know, grateful that I don't have to. Let me have a look. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. The way I'm doing it, it's almost like, it's almost color flow, but not with a little bit more freedom. So I'm allowed to create, you know, boxed in stitches sometimes and flow the stitches away. But instinctively, I'm kind of picking colors like I'm doing color flow. Oh, 19 again, number 19. And let me review the number there. 738, 738. It's a substitute. 738. And I've got, I'll probably take, that's okay, 2 strands. Jeanine says, my golden retriever used to love rocks. And that rubber mulch stuff they put around paths. What? They have to keep an eye on him all the time, I bet. Why would they want to eat rocks? It doesn't look delicious. You know, it's much better to give them some chicken or something. How strange. Do you think they eat rocks out of curiosity, or do they think they actually enjoy the taste? Can you imagine rock eating dogs? And I think dogs, they're known for swallowing things and end up in hospital, end up in vets, X-ray. They find all sorts of objects in their tummy. Whoops. What? Kiana says, one of my dogs growing up would pilfer through the laundry basket and eat socks. Why? So no other objects, just socks. How strange. You know, never mind the trousers, whatever it is. Only socks. They're so funny, aren't they? Dogs. And cats as well. They're mysteries. Michelle says getting driver's license is definitely a rite of passage. Yes, you just feel like a grown up. And now he can take his girlfriends. Has he got girlfriends? It's not telling you. You can take girls, you know, out for a ride. Nice. Things are looking up. Okay, these 2. And here. Why do I have this part? This one, this part as well. All right. Janine says, I'm working on Storyteller's View by Amy Stewart. Still in the sky. Where did you start from that piece? Upper left? Well, you have to go through a lot of sky and all sorts of things before you get to the caravan. It's going to take years, Ginny. So that piece is one of the trio pieces of Traveling Library. And are you doing, did they ever come up with, oh, I remember now, because that is kind of quite wide kind of landscape, isn't it? And I think they came up with a max color, but not max color, supersize, not double supersize. I'm surprised no one has ordered double supersize of that piece. I don't know whether it's doable. double supersize for that one, because that piece is very long in terms of width, but not very tall. So I don't know whether it's possible. All right, one stitch, 3047, 3047. Oh, Suzanne is having spooky bingo, but I don't know which color. It's a little bit of a delay there on my end. Hi, Lizzie. Kiana says, I'm also lactose intolerant, so my cat gets lactose-free milk. I don't know. Yes, I suppose you could. But I think generally for me, it's a me thing, actually. I don't like anything that's whatever free, you know, like the food supposed to be, I don't know. I'm trying to find examples. Like, coffee, for instance, you can get decaf. And apparently decaf coffee is it's not very good for you, because they have to go through a lot of processes to remove the caffeine from coffee. And I'm also not liking the idea of making something, I'm trying to think, lactose is probably one of the examples as well, or gluten and gluten-free. I just don't like the idea when there are products out there having something removed from it, because it's not so much, because they do that probably for good reasons, for people who maybe do not want that particular, you know, thing. But at the same time, my concern is more of how do they do that to remove it. Gluten-free, probably, because you could create gluten-free bread, for instance, using gluten-free ingredients. Okay, so that's different. But if you're having flour, I don't know how they do like gluten-free. They probably just need to find a way to do it. I don't like anything that's got something extractive from it. You know what I mean? I'm just worried about how they do it, because sometimes they probably have to do a lot of not very good things in order to remove that thing to make it better for you. 3047. If that makes any sense at all. Lizzie says, can't give dogs onions and garlic. It's poisonous for them. Really? So all sorts of foods are actually, you know, regular foods, like grapes, like apples, like garlic and onions. They're bad for dogs. So how do they? Wow. So they can't just eat normal human food, because human foods could have garlic, could have onion. And no salt as well. What? Really? But I think it's not uncommon for people. I don't know about now, because now you probably get dog foods and stuff like that. But I think back in, you know, whenever, grandparents' time, great-grandparents' time, they just give dogs, you know, foods that kind of left over. And it will have seasoning, you will have garlic, and whatever it is inside. No rocks, though. No rocks. Sola says dogs have sensitive stomachs. But that kind of doesn't make sense. Is that a breed specific? Because dogs are so strong. They're wolves. They're built to last. I'm surprised they have a delicate tummy. Let me take this one. So it's got 2 stitches. 2 stitches. Kelly says this chart from the same designer who does Happy Village. I don't know. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mandy says, I have reached 50% of my nightmare before Christmas piece. Wow, does that mean by Christmas it's going to be 100%? You can do it. You can do it. Susan says, Yogi, can't you change the number to 738 in Saga? I probably can. Can I change numbers? I probably can. I'll probably do it later. Yes, I probably can. Nido says, I was doing this method on one of my projects and at one point I had to give it a haircut. So yes, Blue Sue, if you watch her, okay, guys, watch Blue Sue Stitching Showroom. Okay, it's a sight to behold. I just love the fact that, you know, my situation here in comparison is very orderly because at least, you know, I allow myself to tidy up the threads from time to time. Okay, I can't help it. But if you watch her stitching, her thread is all over like that, and particularly if she does from bottom up, all her threads will be floating, you know, like flowing upwards like this, and a lot more. And there's some on the side as well. It depends on which direction she's stitching. But she's just totally as cool as a cucumber. You know, even when she's stitching somewhere, most stitches will probably having cold sweat, like jamming into stitches with a lot of embeds, with a lot of part threads. She just, you know, navigates through it, no problem. And that's why I'm just fascinated by her, by the way she stitches. I want to be as calm as her. Jojo says, my Labrador eats socks, actually eating it, and given opportunities, panties. Oh dear. He vomits the items back after up at 5 a.m. I hope. Well, I'm glad at least. So the doggy actually swallow the socks and the panties. Oh dear. I don't know why they do that. There's no reason. So why do I have a, oh dear. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't understand why they try to eat non-food items, because it's not like they taste good or anything like that. Michelle says no girlfriends. we need, we don't need a drama. Michelle, he's not going to tell you. He's 17. Of course he's got girlfriends. But it's better not to know. Okay, Michelle. Ignorance it's a blessing. Janine says, oh, so Janine is working from upper right of the epic piece. Right. So upper right and working down stitching. Right. So you okay, so you can probably get to the caravan a little bit sooner than I thought. Because the caravan is around not quite the bottom, middle right side, isn't it? Is it going to take a while? Lizzie says, I don't understand the point of decaf coffee. Well, me either, but I think some people like the taste of coffee. I love the taste of coffee with or without caffeine, but I love the buzz as well. And talking about that, I have to take a sip on my lovely coffee here, fully caffeinated. And the reason I know decaf is bad for you because I had a friend who was from Australia, and her uncle apparently owned a company that basically made decaf coffee, and she kind of said to me, you know, quietly says, you know, just do not go near decaf coffee because it's really, you know, it's full of chemicals. The process they have to go through to extract caffeine is just not good. So this one, I have to fix the position. It's parked in the wrong spot. And I also don't have anything that's low fat as well. Similar reasons. It's just if you have to take something out of something, you have to do something to it in order for that to happen. And I don't like the idea of that. Ah, Solar. Solar says death before decaf. And Solar says don't do fat-free butter. What's fat-free butter? Butter is all fat. How do you make it fat-free? So it's not butter then. Yes, I'm with you. I don't do anything low fat, low anything. Low salt, no. And this one I can probably remove. Okay, one more stitch. Three A52. Yes, actually, you're correct. Gluten-free uses flours that don't have gluten, so that's different. If you just use something that's naturally gluten-free to create something that's gluten-free, then that's a different story. I have no problem with that. And I have tried to bake gluten-free bread as well. So you can use, different types of flours like rice flours and stuff like that. That's naturally gluten-free. So that's different. But if you have to remove something that's naturally in, a normal ingredients and to make it less, to take one element out, I do not like it. Andrea says, my dog likes kale. Oh, there you go. My kind of dog. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. Your dog and me both. We love kale. Janine, are you listening? All right then. Next one. This one's also a ninja stitch, just one. It's interesting because if you look at this area, you probably wouldn't think it's that confetti, but there are quite a few just ninja stitches, just one stitch only with this one. So this color is probably quite important. Just one stitch. A22. A22. Catherine says dogs can make their own vitamin C. They're not required to consume it like us. They can make their own. How nice. Why can't we do that? Yes. Jojo says I watch Blue Suit. It spells blue and double as you, I think. Yes. And Jojo says the mess stressed me. I'm fascinated by it. I don't know. If I stitch like her with that kind of intensity, I probably will get a little bit overwhelmed as well. But watching her doing it is great fun. All right, just one stitch. The preparation for to get the one stitch takes a lot more time than stitching the stitch itself. And Rose says, do you have any plans to start working again on Halloween sale? Yes, when it comes to maybe 2 months. When did we start last year? Did we start a month before or maybe 2 months? I can't remember. So Halloween is in October, the end of October. I think we started somewhere in September, I think. So this is, this year is probably going to be very similar. So unlike Christmas, we're not starting that early with Halloween. Christmas, we're going to start a little bit sooner this year, A22. Because it's good fun. But Halloween, I think, is probably sometime September. And I'll probably add one more piece as well. I don't know which one I'm going to add on top. Last year, I was stitching a pattern from Etsy. Okay, so this one is 741. yes, Michelle. Not knowing is the blessing, you know. Oh, Sola came prepared for the chocolate time. Excellent. We're taking our chocolate time very seriously, okay? We're not messing about when it comes to snacks. Sola says decaf coffee doesn't taste good to me. If you give it to me without telling me, I'll know. I'm not sure. Yes, I have not had decaf forever and ever. I think maybe once upon a time I've had it at one point. I think I should be able to tell the difference. Because with, normal coffee, there's a buzz that comes with it. You probably don't get that with coffee, decaf. So there's no such a thing as a fat-free butter. But there's some fake butter, right? There's some butter, sort of buttery spread, but not butter, but being used like butter. That is terrifying as well. I don't know what's in it. Ah, Janine, do you drink decaf? Yes, I suppose if you put milk and sugar and everything, you probably won't be able to tell the difference. Who knows? But your body will, okay? Dun dun dun. I think it's much better if with when it comes to food, either you go all natural, just sticking to the original form, or if you try to avoid something, let's say if you can't eat milk, you can't drink milk for any reason, there are alternatives like almond milk and stuff like that, rather than milk having lactose removed. You know what I mean? You just find natural alternative rather than trying to temper with something that is meant to be something else. I think that's probably a good policy. Seven, 4, 1. Janine is in denial. All right. What's next? Here. 7:40. 7:40. See you later, Kelly. Suzanne says lactose-free actually just has an enzyme added. I don't know. So to neutralize lactose. I don't know. I just think, nature built foods in a very particular way. It's got a lot of wisdom in terms of, why things are the way they are. So I like to stick with that. There's 3 more stitches here. This is looking good, isn't it? Two more stitches. And also blue Sue, just like Gemma. Gemma does a lot of Danish stitching, one leg at a time, and blue Sue as well. So whenever possible, she would do one leg at a time and second leg back. $7.40. Elisa says, I've always been allergic to milk. When I was a baby, my parents had to give me banana protein, baby formula. Really? So they found out when you're a tiny baby. Interesting. It's milk. So human milk as well, or any milk. What about human milk? Human milk has lactose. Suzanne says, Northern European, Northern Europe has a high rate of lactose intolerance. So there's a lot of lactose-free options there. I wonder why that is. North Europe? Why is that? Okay, I am going to do a Yogi move because there's one more stitch that's over there, and I don't want to take my thread from here and, cross over there. So a little bit of a Yogi move happening here. Kiana says, I love the yellow and oranges. I know, so pretty. And there's such a contrast to the background, because if you stitch like I did last session over here to the right side, the color palette is totally different. A lot of greens, but also a lot of, black colors. And you just come over here, suddenly it's all bright oranges and yellows. I love it. The contrast is so beautiful. All right, I'm gonna just pull it through. I do enjoy this way of ending though, because I didn't like it before. I just think it's too messy, it's really annoying. But now I'm learning to embrace the, organized chaos. And I enjoy it. And it's quite a quick way to end your thread as well. I like my tuck in, but it does require doing a pin and then pull it out and cut it off. Whereas this one, you just move away and just pull it through wherever you want, really, the fabric. Good. Now these 3 stitches are done. I might move over here just to fill in these gaps a little bit. Okay, 169, 169. One, 6, 9. Let me see if I can do 2 strands. Baduhi, hello. Elisa says, this is looking beautiful. I ordered a large version of this one. Can't wait to start. Wonderful. And what fabric count are you going to be doing? Madhu, he says, Yogi, once you finish this project, it's going to look perfect. Yes, in 50 years' time, Vaduhi, but I think it's going to be glorious. You're quite right. Amanda says, I'm allergic to dairy, and I was allergic to human milk as well, Amanda. Right, so human milk contains lactose as well, does it? I never thought about it. Because otherwise, they can just maybe turn human milk into product for people who have issues with lactose. I don't know. I don't know how you feel about that. Are we allowed to drink human milk from someone else? That's not your mom. Is it legal? Is there any? I don't know. This is a strange topic, guys. But I think technically, you should be able to, you should be allowed to drink someone else's milk, right? I don't know. All right. Oh, but I remember this. I watched it on. I probably saw it on YouTube somewhere. But there used to be a TV program, like a cooking program, food program on British TV. Okay, it's called TV Dinner. So those in the UK, I don't know whether you've seen it. I've seen some repeat. It's quite old. I don't know when they were made. Maybe in the 90s or something. So that was one episode. It was really strange. There was this guy. I can't remember his name. The host. And he went, well, the idea of this program is this guy, he would go around to people's houses and they cook like a dinner. Well, basically to be part of a dinner party. So it's called TV dinner. And he would go to some weird and wonderful places and they cook, unusual foods or, doing unusual parties. I remember there was one episode, I don't know whether you've seen it. He went to a a ladies' party who has just given birth to a baby. And the food they served was the lady's placenta. They cooked it. I don't know where I stand on that. It's like, does it fall into the category of cannibalism? I don't know. And so friends got together, and this lady, pregnant lady, she cooked her own placenta and served it to her guests. I ask you, I don't know. Choose friends carefully. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. So I presume if you're allowed to eat someone else's placenta, you can probably drink someone else's milk as well. Heather House says my granddaughter is lactose intolerant and buys enzyme pills that she adds to regular milk. It works great. Oh, right. So it kind of neutralizes and lactose, because I don't know what it is. I just know that it's part of dairy milk. So does it change the flavor of the milk? I wonder. All right. That one over there. Yes, Janine. Well, Janine, if you have to choose that versus kale and whatever else we talk about that you don't like. Oh, Jojo says, I've seen that show. Have you? That particular episode. I actually love that TV series. But they stopped making it. By the time I started watching it, it was probably like a thing of the past. But it was just so weird. And it's fascinating. Not a popular idea for the chat. Elisa says, I'm thinking about doing 14 counts, but I might go for 18 counts. Yes, because your version is going to be much larger. I don't know what the dimension is, but this is a mini, a small. I don't know whether you went for regular or is there a large version? So it's going to be much larger. The large version I've got Vibrant Fusion. There's another piece I've got from Stitch is So Beautiful. It's 600 by 600. So it's over double of this size. 169. $169. Have I done it already? 169. It's here. Oh, no. This one is 197. 597. Oh dear. 597. Elaine says, I don't know about other countries, but the milk in the US is highly processed. They started that in the 80s after allergies and intolerance increased. It's a little bit like gluten as well, because, gluten sensitivity is kind of a new thing as well. Coincide with really refined flour kind of came to the scene, and probably how they grow wheat as well. What's Cassian? Is that how it's pronounced? What is it? There's so many different kind of weird and wonderful allergies. Maybe not so wonderful. So one stitch here. And then I am going to, do I want to park it? I could park it. All right. And I'm fascinated, by the way, the Blue Sue stitcher. She uses like a pen kind of thingy. I don't know what it is. Maybe a pen with some kind of pointy tip that she uses to tease the threads out. I don't know why she doesn't just use a needle. She always pick up the pen and to pick the threads. She's fascinating. Jojo says, I know where I stand on that in terms of placenta. But I think some, particularly slightly new age people, they think it's a celebration of, the childbirth and consuming everything. They probably see that as a waste, as a piece of flesh being thrown in the bin in the hospital. It probably tastes like chicken. I don't know. Alisa says, oh, probably referring to a placenta. They say it's very good for you, but God, doesn't it sound disgusting? You can probably imagine it, because that is where, isn't that what holds the baby there in mummy's body? So it has to be really full of, all sort of goodies, like nutrients and things. No. Oh, wow. Jojo says some blood-borne viruses can be transmitted via breast milk. NICU, that has, I don't know what ICU is, has breast milk. Donors have to screen them frequently. So you can donate? You can donate milk. Oh, I didn't know that. To whom? And also, if you're a new mom, right, and you just have a newborn, do you not need to have it for your baby? If you donate it, does that mean you have less for your own baby? Or maybe some people just have a lot of milk or something. I think if you donate milk, it's probably similar to blood. They probably need to test it for all sorts of things before they give it to whoever. Catherine says lactose is a sugar made with two simple sugars. Lactose breaks into two sugars. So it can be kind of broken down and neutralized. I didn't know that. I'm learning something new. Today, every day, chatting with the chat. Rachel is back from the vet. Vet didn't seem concerned about upset tummy. We're going to doing another round of Panacure dewormer, and she's got B vitamins. She has a lot of heart murmur. Oh, that is more concerning, the heart murmur. Because the tummy, it's quite common for kittens to have it. So did the vet say anything about the heart? Is that normal? Because little kittens, they can have all sorts of things, in the first 6 months to a year, and then everything settle down. I can imagine Lizzie probably doesn't like the idea. Rachel says murmur could be due to anemia, and it could be transient, or it could be permanent thing. Won't know until they're older. Right, okay. Yeah, that is probably a little bit more sort of worse, sort of looking into. But it could be nothing. So if if they're just kind of normal, not suffering from any symptoms, then it should be fine. So that's great news. And Kiana says, I grew up on a pig farm and dealt with enough placenta to say absolutely not. I hate even touching it. Oh dear. I don't even know what it looks like. I don't want to see what it looks like. Cooked or not cooked. Laura says, eating placenta is prevalent in postpartum communities. Really? Saying that it helps postpartum depression and gives you nutrients, etc. Really? So is it commonly practiced? Probably more than we think. So there's no law saying that it's not safe to eat or something. So it helps with depression. I wonder why that is. So do you think postnatal depression is caused by nutrient imbalance or deficiency or something? Or is it more of a brain chemical thing? Wow, that's interesting. Rachel says, I take them back in 2 weeks for first round of vaccines. I guess they're my babies. Yes, guys, breaking news, breaking news. I knew this was coming, but I was just waiting for the confirmation. It was a matter of time, So Rachel, yeah, guys, celebration. So Rachel is keeping the babies. Oh. Yes, we have a boy and a girl. Congratulations. Yes, because Rachel is supposed to be fostering them for, I don't know, 4 weeks. And just the first moment looking at these kitties, I just knew it wasn't they're not going anywhere. No chance. They're too cute, too adorable. And so that's great news. That's great news. Congratulations, Rachel. Two new additions to your army of kitties. That's wonderful. I would have done the same. 100%. 100%. Adorable. They're absolutely adorable. You haven't seen them? It's on our Facebook group. Okay, Catherine. Catherine is a protein as well. All right. The kitties already have names. and a photo album that's growing in size. A33, A33. It's so cute. For Michelle, oh yay! Celebration, we need firework. Lona, hello Lona. Jojo says they use placental membranes to treat severe burns. Really? Where do they get that then? Do they collect them on a regular basis? And how do you keep it fresh? I don't know. Very strange subject. But I'm curious. Rachel says, I had college friends who capsulated her placenta after her child was born for her to take as vitamin. For whom to take as a vitamin? For the child or for the mom? I've never heard of that. How do you capsulate them? Like to dry the placenta and grind it into powder? Wow, the mystery deepens. But I suppose maybe in the olden days, you know, imagine if you know, in, I don't know, Caymans, you know, I don't know. The human's wisdom probably tried to preserve anything that's valuable. Not to waste anything, you know. But on the same token, if you want to talk about not wasting anything, let's say if you lose, like if you chop your arm off by accident, you know, would you pick it up and try to cook it? Because otherwise it's wasted. It's probably quite nutritious as well. Where are we going with this conversation? I don't know. A33. And that one is done as well. This one. Lona says, the RN. Is it from the hospital? They just left and Mum walked halfway down the hall and back to a recliner this morning. Oh, right. So have they checked on Mum? Is everything okay? Nothing's broken? And there's Lona yourself as well. Are you all good in one piece? As good as new? Oh dear. I hope everything's all good now. Ah, Heather House, that's very helpful. Heather says food-related words with one on the end of all, they're all sugars. Right. Fructose, that's right, lactose. I didn't know that. I thought lactose is something to do with dairy. So it's actually sugar. Fructose, yes, exactly. Oh, that's so helpful. So everything with, you know, one, on. Oh, but hang on. That's not one. You mean os. That's probably autocorrection. Everything with OSE, I think. They're all sugar related. See? The things you learn from this chat. Amanda says, I overproduced milk when I was nursing my baby, so much milk. Oh, so Amanda was probably a good candidate to donate some, maybe to some mom, because I think some moms, they probably have problem producing enough milk for children, for the newborn. Okay, so this one, 3371, 3371. Rachel says, vet said heart murmur could go away once she's free of parasites and worms. Okay. And it could be a serious, or it could be a serious issues. Only time will tell. Yes, don't worry about it. I mean, these kitties are they're strong, and it's really common for. I'm sure you know as well. You've got quite a few cats yourself. In the first year, you'll probably have to take them to the vet a lot more frequently, just to make sure everything's okay. But normally things just settle down afterwards. They look really good. They look, clear eyes, clear nose, and they're putting on weight. They're doing well. Jojo says placenta look like liver. Right. Janine. Suzanne says, I think the placenta thing is quite an ancient tradition. Yes, I'm not surprised to hear that. I can imagine, in the olden days, they probably, they probably, they probably produce baby just so they can have a piece of flesh to eat. Meat was probably really hard to come by. It's protein, isn't it? Lizzie, same here. No chance I'll be fostering kitties. They just, end up as my. Rachel says supposed to be fostering 4 weeks. I made it 16 days. I'll probably go no chance by day one, just looking at them. Yes, that's wonderful. They're so, so cute. Lisa says, I think they call that a fail foster, but I think it's the best kind. I bet that happens to people as well, don't they? Like human children. I bet that probably happens quite a lot. And see you later, Lizzie, 99. Sweet dreams. Chocolate time, Susan. Yes, wonderful. Let's celebrate the new kitties with some chocolate. Well, we have a lot to celebrate. Lona and Mom, they're both well. All good. X-rayed. So good news all around. Let's have some chocolate. Here we go. Nice, very pretty, isn't it? This piece is just perfect with chunky stitches because this piece is like a painting. So it's looking really good. Excellent. Snacky time. Ginny says no more placenta talk. You know, that TV program really stuck in my head. And they have a lot of strange episodes. If you look up TV Dinner, UK cooking show or whatever it is, food show on YouTube, you'll find some episodes. They're really fascinating. It's an interesting program. And so chocolate time. Well, this is what I'm having. Okay, guys. Unboxing time. Dun, dun, dun. A new box. Black Forest. Come join me. This is delicious. It's got cherry. Okay, 70%. Slightly lower than the 74 that I normally have. It's delicious. Really delicious. So unboxing time. Let's have a look. Lisa just has to, Lisa has to go to a slightly darker area than we already have. Lisa says technically the purest protein humans can eat is human. Well, there you go. But I'm pretty sure because, evolution, nature has a way to prevent things that is detrimental to us from happening. So it has some built-in mechanism that kind of just naturally stop us from doing things that's destructive. So for instance, if you have, back in those days, in the royal families, they have probably more sort of close relatives marrying each other type of things. The children just turn out to be deformed. So it's nature's way of discouraging people from doing that. And and I think human eating as well. I think I'm pretty sure I read it somewhere that you get some sort of side effects if you eat human. I don't know how much study it's been put into that, but I'm pretty sure that something is going to go wrong if you just eat people on a regular basis. Don't do that. And yes, piece of chocolate. Chocolate is a lot better to eat, okay? No side effects, only good stuff. Here we go. Cheers, everyone. Black Forest today. Yeah, I was watching some YouTube videos about, I think it was it British? No, I can't remember which country, maybe France or something. They were desperate to keep the sort of bloodline, quote unquote, pure. So, it's not uncommon back in those days. They just have sometimes brothers and sisters, they're marrying each other type of thing. And the children just start to have really long jaw and a lot of weird kind of, body shape happening. It was really disturbing. Oh, delicious. Right, so those people from hospice, they came to help Mum to check out Mum. That's wonderful. Yes, let's eat some chocolate. Right. Oh, delicious. I haven't had this one for a little while. It's so good. It's slightly sweeter. It's slightly sweeter than the plain one. It's really good. Let me take a sip of my coffee as well. I was eating a banana I was eating a banana just before the stream. I still have a little bit. It's not the prettiest looking banana right now, okay? So I had a few bites just before the stream. I'll finish that off later on. My banana craving is still here. And I've got this bug. It's been flying around. Please go out. You have no future here, okay? There's a window. You can fly out there. That's where freedom is. Go for it. Let me have another piece. Cheers. Oh no, I've got a flying thingy. Oh, please go away. I don't like bugs. I'll probably have to get, oh dear, please. Oh God. I don't know what that is. It's a slightly bigger bug. It's just flying around. There's some really weird looking insect in the summer when it's warm. Some of them I don't even know what they are. They just look weird. Travis, hello. Amanda says, hey Yogi, YouTube is listing you as YouTube feature today. Really? Like featured as in it's the best show, the best stitching show on YouTube, right? You know it, I know it. Travis says, what a conversation to come into. I know, I don't know how we got here, okay? Every day, every conversation is a mystery. Every live stream, I just wonder, how do we get here? But we manage. Jeanine, you can pick, okay? You can pick either, we can talk about pineapples and kale or something else. Sola says, do quit talking about placenta. I'm going to have sushi tonight. That's perfect. Sushi will never be the same for Sola. Venus, hello. Venus says, what is this style of stitching called? Do you mean parking? So this is parking method, and there are many different styles of parking. And this one is I call it blue suit method. It's named after a floss tuber. Blue suit stitcher, blue suit stitching, blue suit stitcher showroom. I should get it correctly. I'm so rude. Sincere apology. Blue suit. All right, another sip of coffee. Oh, Lona says, referring to mom, keeping her from trying to run a marathon is a problem. Mom is on fire. And Lona says it's the first time she's got to walk in almost 6 weeks. So Lona, so mom is good, right? No broken bits. And she's healing well. That's so wonderful. It's a peace of mind, isn't it? You know, because if you don't have it checked up, you just keep wondering if something's going on in there. That's so wonderful. Hey, Dolly. Hey, babe. You good? Dolly just came in from the patio, as usual. Are you good, babe? Do you want to say hello to the chat? Oh, she's looking a little bit aloof. Let me see if I can approach her for a little bit of Dolly time. Let's give it a go. From chocolate time to Dolly time. Let's see if we can manage She might run away. Okay, let's try. Hello, babe. How are you doing? How are you doing, babe? Baby. Dolly's light purring show. Oh no, she's belly up. She's belly up. Belly rub now. Thank you, baby. Oh, she's doing really well today. Yes. She's still belly up. That's more like it, Dolly, you know? There you go. Elisa says I could just listen to her purr. Yes, I know. Sometimes I just lie next to her and just listen to her purr and fall asleep. It's so nice. It's the best way to fall asleep. It's so relaxing. I know. I know it's very loud tonight as well. Yes, she's belly up. I was rubbing her belly. So she's just, she's properly purring tonight. Oh, right. Lona says, Mom broke her pelvis. Oh, dear. But she's on the mend. She's tough. Yes, Mom is tough. Wow. Okay. So do they have to do anything at all to help her to heal, or just matter of taking some time? Mom is amazing. Travis says apparently pork is 98% the same as human. So far for people, it tricks their brain to thinking they're eating human. Really? 98%. But you know, guys, you know about, you probably heard, I've seen this before. They clone human ears for transplants with on the back of pigs. It sounds really cruel, but you know, you could argue that's for whatever medical science, whatever they do. But I have seen pigs with human ear literally growing out on their backs. And probably because, just like Travis said, the DNA is very close with pigs. All the strange and wonderful things tonight we're talking about. Nido says it's messy hair massage. Yes, indeed. You feel like a hairdresser when you were parking anyway. And particularly with double strand, you know, single strand is probably less volume you have to work with, but double strand, yes, we're talking about a lot of floss. All right then, let me pick my next color. How about these little ones? It's quite nice to kind of just fill in these loose stitches as you move forward, you know, so everything behind you is kind of looking quite complete. So unlike cross-stitching method. All right then. 936. I enjoy the chocolate. 936. Lona says they can't do surgery. She would die during the surgery. Oh dear. Right. So just giving her time to heal. I think that's probably the best policy. If mom is not too uncomfortable, if she's not in pain or anything, then it's probably, you know, the best option. And we're sending you love, both of you. Andrea says, I've known people who have a pick heart valve as a valve replacement. I think they try to grow all sorts of bits, you know, body parts on pigs. It's poor pigs, you know, they kind of go, well, I'm just minding my own business. And suddenly there's a human ear growing on my back. It's rather unfair, but there you go. I don't know what to say. Okay. And see you later, Lona. Take it easy and, you know, let mom know that we're thinking of her. Travis says, I finally got the claw done. Oh, seafood stitching for Travis. Lucy, Lucy say, I just signed back on and heard clone ears and pigs. You really have the best conversations. I know, Lucy, is that every day I have no idea where we're going. And I'm always surprised that we ended up anywhere. But I'm sure the conversation is probably going to finish with kale and pineapples. That's normally how we finish our conversation. I think if you, you know, listen to the conversation, step away for half an hour and come back, you'll be shocked. 5:20. Laura says, I heard a theory that said babies essentially want to consume their mothers, and cannibals are just the ones that have not grown out of it. What? So the theory is the babies want to eat their mom? Why? That doesn't make sense. Because babies they need to rely on moms, the mother being there for them to survive. Why would they want to eat their mom? Where did you read it? Read it? I don't know. I'm not convinced because it doesn't really make sense, in a sort of survival and evolutionary sense. Who knows? So cannibals, basically, they're babies. They just haven't grown up. Are you convinced, Chad, of that theory? One, two, three. Travis says babies are vampires. They consume blood while inside the womb. But that's how they get their nutrients, right? They can't eat when they're in the tummy. They have to get it through whatever means. One, two, three, four. Lisa, is that the specs for the larger version of this pattern? So Lisa says this pattern in max color, max size, 600 is 600 by 485. Okay, so maybe for them, the largest version is 600 width. And then this one's landscape, so 485 down. 145 colors, and the design would be, okay, so 42 inches by 34 on 14 counts. It's not the largest piece, right? 42, yeah, that's quite big, isn't it? That's quite big. 14 counts. Laura says moms are full source for babies. Yes, that's true, but they need the mom to be alive so they can be protected and be fed, right? So it doesn't make sense for them to want to eat mom. Is that what you meant? One, two. All right. Yes, Lucy, it's very, diverse, this conversation. Okay, this chat. Lucy says, kale and pineapples and thank God babies, mom, and cannibals. Just what isn't what I signed into. I know. I have no idea how we got here. Okay then. 502. 502. It should be here. Jojo. Oh, the wisdom from Jojo here. Okay, Jojo says babies start by draining our milk and progress to draining our wallets. Yes, babies are expensive, isn't it? Or children in general, just very expensive for sure. And it's ongoing as well, isn't it? And I think, wanting to have babies is such a primal desire, isn't it, for most people? They just firmly, believe they want their own baby. They're totally sure about it. And because if you think about it, it's totally irrational because first of all, childbirth is dangerous. All sorts of things can happen, and also, you never know how the baby is going to turn out, whether it's going to be healthy, not healthy, whatever, and or have any kind of conditions or what. There are all sorts of things can happen. So a lot of risks involved. Plus, even if they come out healthy, no problem with the childbirth, raising them, growing up, it takes so much effort. So the whole thing, if you think about it, is not something that a rational person will want to do. So it's definitely, it has to have that sort of biological drive that's unstoppable to, for someone to go, yeah, I want a child. And I think the thing for me is that my brain is just too rational because I start to kind of, think about all the things that could happen with children and afterwards, raising them and stuff like that. And that's where I go, well, maybe it's not for me. I don't know if I could do it. Suki says, my 5-year-old nephew told my sister this weekend, this week, he remembers eating pizza when he was in her belly. What? So hang on. But why only pizza eating that he remembered? Did he remember other things? That is fascinating. But I suppose, because a lot of mom, they have prenatal kind of education for children, don't they? They play, classical music or they watch certain type of content, hoping the baby is going to receive some of the, I don't know, nurturing just through that. So I suppose if they have the sensory, perception already, if they can hear, maybe not see, but pizza eating is very unique experience. Why? Why only pizza eating? What about other food items? How about chocolate? Heather House says many cannibals ate their enemies out of respect. They believe they eat them they were absorbing their strength. Yes, I've heard of that, back in sort of tribal days, but I'm not sure if that's out of respect or just out of they want to kind of make themselves stronger. Yes, I have heard that. But also, back in those days, protein was probably quite hard to come by. So it was probably just a nice excuse to have something nice to eat. Sola says, I totally agree. Yogi, I can't imagine raising children. It does seem like a reckless choice. No offense to the parents who did. Well, because if you think about it, there's so much risk. But it's like everything in our lives. Sometimes we're so driven to do something that you are willing to take chances. It's a little bit like that. But with babies, it's probably more biological, whereas with certain sort of passion that we have is more driven by just whatever dreams you have, whatever it is. It's probably similar to that. But the baby, if you think about it, there's so many things could potentially happen, but people are doing it on a daily basis. So it probably has to be totally rational for people to do it. Otherwise, we have no babies. Because everybody would be like me and Sola. We just think about all the pros and cons and risk assessments and just turn into chickens. I'm just too much, too afraid to go through that process. Travis says, you do have children, Yogi. You have fur babies. But yes, I think, for some people, having pets is probably a huge responsibility they don't want to have either. So I think it's just people, have different choices. And for me, having cats is just like, I just want them. I don't care, even though there are risks involved as well, and there are, challenges, etc. But I think, we're made differently. We are here to do different things. And it's all good. Whatever you do, it's all good. It's all perfect. Suki says, yes, they said, he says, spicy food too. What? So your nephew actually remembers pizza eating and spicy food eating, like Indian food. That is very specific. And does he remember other things? Well, it's very hard to verify, isn't it? So did he say that he could taste the pizza as well? Or he just remember mom eating pizza? I've never heard of that. That kind of sort of memory. Okay. Yes, I agree with you, Sola. If the human race, like, they're like you and me, we have no babies. So thank God. Well done, all the mums. You're doing my share. Andrea says, I tried to prevent having children, but I got pregnant anyway. But I think, I sometimes think if I do get pregnant, I probably would be okay having a child, because I think nature is designed in a way that if you get pregnant, the mother instinct probably takes over. And I'll probably go, yeah, I'm going to do whatever I can, to be a good mom. Michelle says, I think you will make a great mom. You're so compassionate. Oh, probably won't be so compassionate when my 17-year-old start having a girlfriend, I don't know. As I said, if I do get pregnant, I probably would be okay. But it's that step before. If I could make choices, I hesitate. And also, I don't think I have that strong sort of, sort of, how do you put it? Because some people, they just dream about having babies, for instance. I don't have that. I never had that desire. If I think about my future, babies are never in the picture, if you know what I mean. So it's very instinctive. And Heather says, raising children is the most difficult thing you can do, and also the most gratifying. My daughters are amazing people. I know, I bet once you're a parent, it's probably the best thing you could ever do on this planet, for sure. I totally agree. And it's probably one of the most difficult things one can do. And I know that being a child, my parents' child, how difficult I was, particularly as a teenager. I was a nightmare. So well done to my parents for putting up with me. Suki says, my sister had my nephew at 42, her first child. Oh, 42. Whoa. And Suki says, I remember seeing her on FaceTime, and she was on all fours and he was jumping on her back. Oh my God. Right. So older parents, they tend to spoil their kids, don't they? They just let them do whatever, including riding on them like horses. Yes. And now the nephew is 30 and they're still doing the same thing. I'm kidding. I made that up. Hey, Lona, welcome back. Lisa says, my husband and I weren't blessed with children, but we do have fur babies. I feel like they suck the life out of me too. Oh, so they're performing the same, function as children, just sucking. Yes, and also pets are probably just equally expensive, right? The vet bills and all the foods and accessories and whatever. They're just, equally expensive. Okay then, here, this one. Andrea says, I have severe health issues. A doctor told me not to get pregnant. Then I had him, but had a heart attack. Oh dear. So had a heart attack when he was 4 from the health strain on my body. Oh, poor Andrea. Amazing. I know having a child is no joke, is it? The kind of burden they put on a human body. It's crazy if you think about it. It's insane. I remember I was working for a company in St. Paul's Cathedral near that area for a few years, and I had a female boss, very very young, and she had the first baby during my employments here. I was having a very long contract with them, and oops, oh, this flying insect just attacked me. Oh dear. Live on Yogi stream. How dare you? And I remember vividly the transformation of this lady. Okay, she went from when I joined the company, joined her team. She was this, I wouldn't say party girl, but her priority would be, being she's a very pretty lady, and she was being the center of the attention at a company, etc., and a lot of admirers. And she was married at that time, okay? And then she got pregnant. So she went from this kind of, it girl type of person. Let me figure out where I am. Where am I? Oh, here. And then she got pregnant, okay? And she was very, very happy with it. And she's got a lovely husband. And I saw the transformation because she stayed working maybe up to, I'm trying to remember, maybe up to about 7 months pregnant. But gradually you could see the changes in her. She started to wear stretchy pants, etc. So before that, she was all dressed up, like Sex and the City type of style. And lo and behold, she became very practical. Everything she did was trying to, protect the baby, making sure she was comfortable and the baby was comfortable. And I think she was wearing contact lenses prior to that, and she decided to put on glasses. And no one knew she was short-sighted, and she was wearing glasses, stretchy pants, and but her priority totally changed. Everything was focused on, making sure the pregnancy was going to be okay. And then gradually, of course, as a pregnant lady, she started to get bigger. And also, there were days she would come in, her hair wasn't even properly brushed. I think she was just so, distracted by everything. And she would come in, the hair's all messy. And I don't know. I don't know whether that, happens to all moms. And also, she started to kind of not remember things. I think that's called mummy brain. Because all the focus of the body is focused on the baby. So the brain power started to deteriorate, and she started to forget things, and she forget words, she forgot meetings, and just generally just turn into a completely different person. But I was watching that, we kind of joked about it, but at the same time, I really, I was really impressed by that process for someone going from, totally, I wouldn't say self-centered. She was, at that phase of her life that she was entitled to be a little bit self-centered. It was all about, me for a little bit, to completely turn into a completely different person. She was the last on the list by the end of it. By the time she was about to give birth, everything was about the baby, and she didn't care about men looking at her or anything like that. It was really interesting process to witness. And she had a lovely boy, and later on 2 more. She definitely liked that process. She had 2 more after that. So it's very, very interesting. Lona says, but Yogi, you're nurturing. Ah, Lona, that's very kind of you. Who knows? Yes. And I lost my spot completely. Where am I exactly? I'm going to tease this bit out. And I think she tried to come back to work for a little bit after that. But I think she was just so enjoying being a mom. She later on just decided to become a full-time mom, you know, and have more kids. Oh, here, I am looking at a completely different location here. That's why I couldn't find this this one. Okay, I found it. Laura says, my sister and sister-in-law didn't want children. I had a cute baby. My sister-in-law changed her mind after seeing her. My sister didn't. Yes, I think everybody's different, isn't it? But I do believe you do need that sort of very primal desire to have baby. Otherwise, you just start to think about all the pros and cons. You probably say no to it, you know, if you're a sensible person. You just need that sort of, you know, overwhelming desire to have babies to be able to go through it. Lucy says, I think either way you will have fun based on how much fun you had in your first few videos with no chat group. You make your own fun. I love that. Yes, Lucy's going back in time and watching Yogi in the very beginning of the channel. Literally, you know, I didn't have you as my company. I was talking to myself most of the time. No end of topics. Okay, guys. You can go back and watch those. I know. I think at that time, I was just talking to the future you. I knew you would be here with me. So I was talking as if you were there already. Sola says, when pregnant, contacts become difficult. Really? So it affects the eyes as well. Yes, baby brain. Sola says, being pregnant is physically exhausting, wipes you out. You wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, but I watched women who were. It looked like an awful experience. Well, it's got to be very taxing. You're growing a human being in your body. So in a way, you become a vessel for the child, you know, to live in. And that's got to be major, you know, changes to the body, for sure. Elaine says, I never wanted children. I never had any. However, I'm really close to my nieces and nephews. I also have 2 kitties. Yes, absolutely. It's probably easier because you can send them back. Not like kitties, but, you know, nieces and nephews. Whereas your own children, you have to keep them. That's the problem. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay then, 3371, 3371. Rachel says, no babies for me after the health issues I had last year, including knee replacements and over 40. No, thank you. But look at that lady. What age was it? Was it 80, 40, 40 something? 40, 42? And also, there was a prime minister in the UK, Tony Blair. Her wife, so correct me if I'm wrong, okay? I remember Tony Blair's wife. So at that time, Tony Blair was still the prime minister, and her wife, I'm pretty sure she was in her maybe late. Well, I say over 40 for sure. I'm pretty sure she was over 40 when she had another child. Maybe we can Google, but I think she was probably like 42 or even 48. No, maybe not 48, but I'm pretty sure she was in her 40s when she had another child. Rachel says, I enjoy me time too much and I would do my running and stocking homework. Well, totally. I think about that sometimes. I think if I had children, for instance, if I, had that desire to have them, my life would have been very, very different. It's very unlikely I would be here sitting in front of you. Very unlikely. Because the priorities would be very different, Oh God, this insect is really attacking me big time. Goodness, what is going on here? I don't know what it is. It doesn't look like anything I recognize. So, guys, if I pass out, okay, if I start to scream and running out of the house, call the police. Just tell them I'm being attacked by an alien bug. Oh, right. So if you're pregnant, literally, contact lenses, they're just not compatible anymore. I didn't know that. So let's say when I became childbearing age, it was very frowned upon not to have children. You were practically shunned. I can imagine that. So, there used to be a time when if you don't fit in any kind of norm, not just, children, but getting married and having a, certain lifestyle, if you don't do that, you're basically an outcast, aren't you? But luckily, we're at this time where we have choices, And I think a lot of people probably had children because of that, because they didn't want to be different. People got married, people got pregnant because of that. And now you can practically do anything you want, any kind of lifestyle, as long as it's not, having negative impact on others. You can live how you want to. And I was just thinking about that maybe yesterday. Everything that we have through technology, like YouTube, like any kind of platforms we have, I can see a trend going on there. It just seems everything that we have that is being adopted, kind of become part of our lives. Particularly through technology, I think it has a big role in the process. If you think about platforms like YouTube, if you think about platforms like Etsy, for instance, particularly for stitchers and crafters and etc. And if you think about even just like the idea of website, everybody can have a website, and everybody can have some kind of account that you can go and express yourself, like even just Facebook, Instagram, whatever it is. Everything's geared towards giving individuals access to do things without having to go through a bigger system. Fair enough, the platforms themselves are run by certain people. So, but it's basically free to use for everyone, right? And if you think about YouTube, that you can literally, everybody can just create an account and start uploading stuff, start streaming, and Instagram as well. You can post anything you like within reason. Okay, but and I just find it really interesting. It's like everything that's happened in the last 25 years or so is to give people tools and opportunities and freedom to become independent. You know, back in those days when if you want to have a video, if you have some sort of video content you want to show to the world, you have to go through TV channels and you need to be approved by whoever. And also you have to compete with others, maybe want to do the same, you know, to be on TV, to show whatever they created. And you have to go to, basically, the previous structure was you have to go through some sort of approval process, some sort of a higher power that's beyond you, and you are at the lower rank of, you know, people trying to get through that door. And jobs as well, it's like, you know, you have to go work for someone else, whereas now you can become your own boss. There's so many different opportunities as well. And I find it really fascinating. I'm wondering where this is going to take us to, because it's linked to independent thinking, isn't it? Because if you don't have to answer to someone else, you have to think for yourself. If you think for yourself, then you might form thoughts that's different from whoever, you know, try to sort of mainstream, for instance. And that creates a very interesting situation. Because, you know, individuals, you can have freedom. Not only you have freedom of thinking, you have freedom to express outwardly. You can manifest whatever you're thinking and show it to the world. You don't have to, you know, you don't need someone to say, yes, you know, you approve to do this or not. And it's just very interesting that everything that's happening right now is basically moving toward independence for individuals. Do you not think it's for the good? Maybe it's gradually our way to evolve from being part of the bigger thing. So everybody becomes individuals, kind of mini universes being linked together rather than being grouped under something else, become part of a machine. Maybe the machine is breaking down. Elaine says, my late husband got tired of the comments and instead telling them comments. They never figure out how to make them. Make what? I probably missed something before. Sorry. Heather says, my 40-year-old daughter had 20-year-old son when she was married. For the second time, they were seriously considering having baby until the baby sat a 2-year-old nephew for a few days. So that was a nice, you know, a test of water. And they go, nah, not for me. But I think it may work out very differently for someone who wants babies, right? They probably go, oh my God, that's exactly what I want for my life. And I was just thinking the fact that, you know, everything's kind of interlinking together. You can start a YouTube channel and do whatever you want. And you have the, you know, you can set your own rules, how you want to do it, when you want to do it. And also it creates opportunities for other things as well. And everything is all coming back to the fact that, you know, individuals have control over what they do. Nice 3, 4. And now you can publish your own books, you know, on Amazon, on different platforms. Whereas before you have to go around and beg the editors, the publishers to take you on, and they'll probably tell you how to write your book because they didn't want to sell them so they can make money of you. And now you don't have to do that. Where shall I park it? Here. Oh, it's number 19 again. And we review that. 738. 738. I wonder if there's some sort of app that you can just take a picture of an insect and figure out what they are. Because there's some weird looking insects. I have no idea what they are. I know flies, I know mosquitoes, I know cockroaches. Luckily, we don't have them here. And there's some, you know, recognizable bugs that I know. But sometimes you come across ones that you just don't know what they are. Alien bugs. And they're apps, they can recognize plants. I bet they're probably apps that recognize bugs. Okay. And this one's 977. Oh dear. Can you hear it? Can you actually hear the bugs? Because there are bright lights here. So I think it's kind of attracted by the lighting. Dear, oh dear, please go out. Don't attack me. I've done nothing to you. I'm just stitching. One, two. Rachel says I identify the snake in my backyard a few months ago and taking a picture and asking Google, oh right, so that's probably another way of doing it. If you can take a picture of it and Google Lens it, right? That's a very good idea. And there are probably pictures of similar creatures up there. That's a very good idea. I was thinking more like an app that you can scan. Yes, Google, definitely Google. But with insects, you probably just need to make sure that you take good enough picture that you can do it. I'm not sure about having pictures of bugs on my phone, but that's probably what I have to do. Because sometimes they look so strange. I just don't know what they are. I wonder if you could do the same, Rachel. If you just go out, right? So if you're wondering about who someone is, like complete strangers, can you just take a picture of their face and put it on Google and do sort of facial recognition, photo recognition, and figure out who they are? If their photos are actually on Google. All right then. This one, interesting. Okay. I've got one here already. This one. 3/8/22. I mean, we've got all sorts of creatures in gardens, in London. Foxes, squirrels. What else have we got? Luckily, no snakes. Oh, I probably just park it down here. I'm being attacked by bugs live here on Yogi stream. Oh dear, what? Why do you think insects try to attack people? They gain nothing. It's not like I'm edible. I hope not. Oh dear. Monique says, I'm pretty sure, Yogi, you might get a feed of pictures. Of what? Do you mean the people's faces or insects? Oh, sorry about that. If the noises from my microphone, I'm trying to shake my t-shirt here because I've got bugs around me. So this one, 1, 2. Oh dear, can you see that? There's a little one. This one is not the biggest. Sorry, please go somewhere else. Please go somewhere else. Oh dear. They probably just want to be on the stream. 1, 2. This one I can cut off as well. Rachel says, Yogi, maybe insects are attracted to our scent of sweat. Yes, I'm sweating now. I'm sweating more because I'm being attacked. And Rachel says, I have always wondered if mosquitoes can smell blood type, prefer some types over others. Really? Right. It's possible, you know, because if blood is their food, they probably can tell different types. And I bet, you know, Rachel's blood is probably quite delicious. Susan says it's a moth. Oh, it's that little one. But there's a bigger one, though. So moths, I thought moths, they're really big. But there's a bigger one that looks really strange. So that little one was a moth. They're not pretty, are they? Oh, I need to stop bad-mouthing them. They're probably gonna bring their family and attack me all together. So there's another thread of the same color. So I'm gonna end this one. And also they're kind of attracted to bright light as well. So the lighting's kind of bright here. Amanda says, what's up with no window or door screens in Europe? Not over here. If you open a window, you open a window. There's no screen. Do you mean like a mashy thing? No. I've never seen that over here. There's no mosquitoes here. Not really. But there are flies and other, you know, different sorts of bugs. So if you have your windows open, they can come in. And I don't mind them coming in, to be honest, you know. Just don't attack me. Oh dear, I just knocked the desk. Earthquake. Oh dear, it's all happening, all kicking off. Amanda, really? Amanda says I'm cross-stitching a moss for one of my projects. Oh, do you mean actual design, a part of the pattern? Why? Why do you want to stitch insects? It's puzzling. No, do not do moss. And also, you know, they're just more active when it's warm. Susan says moss can be quite small. It's probably the light that's attracting it. I know. It's got to be the lighting. Because I'm not really that delicious, okay? Not really. I know it's hard to believe. I don't taste good, okay? Ah, so Amanda, where Amanda is, they have screens. Never crossed my mind, actually. I've never seen screen, sort of, you know, this mashy things over here. You just open a window or close them. Ah, right, Betty, I have banana open. Yes. Okay, I need to cover it up. It's probably already been, it's already been eaten by them. They're probably just having a good time. A buffet, banana buffet going on there. But they're not attacking my bananas. They're attacking me. All right then. 3822. 3822. Oh, it's 12:30. I had no idea. 3822. Let me make it the last color then. 3822. Time flies, seriously. 3822. Amanda says moths are beautiful. I don't want them inside touching me. Do you find moths beautiful? Butterflies, maybe. Moths? Oh, I'm not sure about that. Right, the skin is kind of warm. Oh, dear, oh dear. All right then. The last color of my choice, guys, is 3822. I've got a few stitches to go. And the last time I checked, the time was 11:30. But this bit is really taking shape. Okay, let me do just a few more stitches. Oh dear. Today's stream is extra special. Not only that I'm stitching, I'm battling with nature, with insect, trying to attack Yogi, trying to stop me from stitching as fast as Komari. Okay, I'm gonna do maybe Let me see if I can do maybe 3 more. Okay, 3 more stitches. Susan says you'll be onto the funky tree. No time, funky tree. Yes. It's art, okay, Susan? I'm going to just do 1 more. All right then, last stitch. It's looking very good. Let me just cut this bit off. Right, guys, let's have a look. Not bad, because this bit wasn't here in the beginning, in the start of the stream. So this is all stitched during this session. Let's have a look. Let me zoom out. Funky tree, indeed, and funky fruits. I think these are fruits, or maybe lights. I don't know, because it's supposed to be festive. And here we go. Let me zoom out a little bit more. So looking good, looking good. And are you ready, guys? All right then, so this is what I've done today. And today I've been focusing on pretty much this area. And I think it's going really, really well. So this is 14 count. I'm stitching with CXC 2/1. So 2 strands stitching. Really enjoyed it. Today, 14 count is just perfect. Just perfect. And so guys, are you ready? Time to reveal the number of stitches Yogi has been doing. So today's got a little bit of parking. So maybe not quite Yomari mode. Okay, but I'm hoping not too bad. 5 million. Alyssa, the winner of today's Guess My Stitches is Alyssa. Okay, 5 million. That's probably very close, very close. Okay then. So I'm going to count down to 3, 2. Oh, hang on. Let me bring on the iPad. Hang on. Let me just zoom out here and turn off this crazy 5x5 grid. All right then. And Monique says 2:30. Ah, okay. Very cunning, very cunning. I'm counting down to 3, 2, and 1, guys. There you go. Well, close. 5 million. Yes. The grand total of the stitches Yogi has done today is 189 stitches. Yeah. Right. So what is the half of Yomari? 0 point Yomari. Yes. So today, yeah, slightly under 200, right? Not bad for, you know, messy hair method. Okay. And so I really enjoyed it. And the percentage wise, I'm over 4%. I can't remember the beginning. Maybe just slightly under. I remember it was 3 point something, right? So not bad at all. And really, really good fun to stitch. And I like to keep it going and get to the, you know, the ocean bit of this piece. So guys, I hope you enjoyed today's session as well, Tuesday evening. And now it's officially Wednesday in London. And so from the sleepy London town, Yogi's going to sign out. And tomorrow, okay, tomorrow is our Dimension Sale. And I missed the last 2 weeks. You know, it's like the last time I did Dimensions ages ago. So hopefully we will be able to, you'll be able to come here to join me and for a spot of dimension stitching, which is, you know, really wholesome as well. So until then, night night everyone. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and whatever you're stitching. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Night night. If I survive the attack from the insect, okay? Bye bye. Good night, everyone.